Oh god. That's... Okay. We're gonna get in the game real quick. And I'm gonna fix that real quick. Because that's gonna bother not only you, but me as well. Alright. Time for a quick fix. I don't know why it does this, but it just does. Alright, I'm coming back. There we go. That's much better. That was super weird. I don't know why it does that. Also, thank you for that, Aiko. I just knew you would rate me because I did say in your chat, this is what I'm going to be doing, and basically why I'm doing this early. So anyway, hi everyone. Welcome to Game Clearing, where I play a game for the very first time, or a game I have played before, haven't finished, and we try to beat the game. Yeah, it doesn't surprise me considering you really like this game. Which is understandable because I also really like this game. Yeah. Also, thank you for the follow. Oh, it's Asami Sukumi? I could never... That's understandable. Yeah, I'm also not very far into the game. So you don't really have to worry too much. Like, what I'm expecting to be doing for the rest of the stream is to be doing... Just call me Asami. Some call me Salami. Funny, it's a funny nickname, but I'll stick with Asami. But yeah, again, understandable if you don't want spoilers of any kind. Yeah, but if you want my recommendation about this game, I suggest playing it. It's a really good game. Alright. Later, Asami. Army, do you have a moment?
What do you need?
Were you still in chat when I'm repeating your name going Table? If it was a Pokemon, you would still be like Table. I'll play after Nier Automata. That's fair. Yeah, honestly, that's something I recommend going through first before coming to Replicant. Because Replicant and Automata kind of plays differently. Yeah, I don't think, if I remember correctly, Automata doesn't have a block button, if I remember. They play so differently. Yeah, they do. Yeah, I didn't remember much of Automata. Especially with the combat system. So when I saw you playing it, I'm like, holy shit. Replicant and Automata play so differently. Like what made the change? Like, it's so weird. Hey, If it was Pokemon, you'd just be like... Yeah, I was not there when you said that. Like, I basically just said, said I gotta get ready to sleep, so have fun, rest stream, and then just left pretty much immediately. Yeah, about time too. So different. Some people prefer Automata, but I'm just not one of those people. Gameplay in Replicant is my jam. Same! Like, it feels so much more fluent than Automata does. Nora's been missing for a few days, and I was wondering if we heard anything.
Can't say I have. Sorry.
Oh. Missing girl.
But we'd be happy to keep an eye out for her and let you know if we find anything.
It was free desserts, and they gave me extra calamari to take home. Oh, hell yeah!
Does the girl have any identifying marks or scars?
Well, she's probably wearing her gold ring. It's a family heirloom I gave her a little while back, so I doubt she'd take it off. In any case, thank you very much. I know there's still a quest I'm in the middle of, but it has a message, and I don't remember the message because it's been a week. It was so juicy and airy and crispy. Nummy, and I'm so full. I'm 100% taking a nap when I get home. That's understandable. What's a quest over here? Nope, I want to talk. You lend an ear to my problems, traveler.
What's up?
Nora's birthday's coming up, and I want to cook her something special. But Rule 8614 states that parents cannot purchase food for their children's birthday feast. Would you be willing to help me?
For something like this? Of course.
Thank you so much. I need you to bring me 10 round striped food objects. Do you know how little that narrows it down?
I think you'll need to be more specific.
Sorry, but Rule 27,229 states that when sending someone on an errand, you cannot state the name of the item you want them to buy.
Well, that's a crazy rule. But if I manage to figure it out, I'll be sure to bring it to you.
These rules are absolutely preposterous. That person cannot even tell us what they wish us to purchase. Never in my life have I seen such foolishness.
It's no big deal.
Come now, this must bother you.
Sure, a little. But I trust they have a reason for it, even if we don't understand.
That is a very broad-minded thing to say. Are you feeling well?
That was almost a compliment.
Man, I love the dialogue in this game so much. Missing girl. Could have sworn she was shopping with someone at the strange thing store. Alright, go take a look. I know exactly where that is too. There's some stuff I wanted to check here before we leave. You're the one who saved our king.
I didn't save him so much as just find him.
We owe you a great debt. We would be nothing without him to guide us. By the way, do you happen to possess a royal compass?
We do not, my good man. Pray elucidate us on the nature of this object.
traverse sandstorms without losing your way. It's one of our most handy tools. Please feel free to take it.
It looks valuable. Are you sure?
Of course. The master people always repay their debts.
Then we would be honored to receive it.
Very useful.
Are you the second recipient?
I am. Let me hear your message. Oh boy! Now let's see if I remember. Man of the Mask worked for the people. The Man of the Mask worked for the city. The Man of the Mask worked for the king. I feel like it's this one. That's what I think. Let's give it a shot.
The men of the mask work for the king, right?
How did I get that? How the fuck? Correct. The Man of the Mask would give all in service of their king. Now, here's your next message. Recipient is the person taking care of the children. The message is child care can be difficult. What? I have no clue where that is. I'm sure I'll find it. I dodge again. I do not remember. Oh, okay, that's the button. Glad I found it. And now I have to talk to that guy. I won't be able to shop there until I actually get that quest completed. It's just going to be hell. Hey, you want to do a poor schlub a favor?
Wow, you sound pretty depressed.
I've been cheating on my wife and she found out. Then she kicked me out of the house. Wow. Okay.
I hope you don't expect sympathy from us.
No. I know I've been a selfish idiot. I just wanted her to take me back, so I was hoping to give her a present. I wanted to make her a wolf hide coat, but I haven't been able to get the necessary materials.
So you want us to hunt some wolves for you?
That's the idea. Can I count on you?
Well, you seem to recognize that you messed up, so I suppose we can help.
Thank you. I just need 10 wolf hides. How many do we have currently? Keep getting Beetlejuice hats. Wow. Well then. Wolf hides. I only have 4. Alright, time to go kill some wolves. Actually, will you say anything else? Okay. Nothing else until, like, do your quest. And beat up some wolves. You think if they make a known, they would call it Beetlejuice?
Does he really think she'll forgive him if he just gives her a fur?
It does seem somewhat material.
What's up, Reps?
Are you guys for real? When someone gives me something for free, I'm happy as a pig in shit.
This world would be a great deal simpler if nothing but Kaines lived in it.
I'll pretend that's a compliment.
Give me your shit. That's not how you run. Give me that. It's not what I wanted. Off. Have fun, Kanye. Actually, he wasn't dead. Can you die, please? Keeps giving me wolf fang. Did we even get any fur? Alright. Look at them.
What manner of place is this?
I think it's a graveyard.
The headstones seem to be lacking names. Also, why do they shine as if they were carved from the rock just yesterday?
Meanwhile, what Kaine is doing. Thank you. Give me your shit. Is that where Scorpion is? No! That's a wolf! What's he doing down there? Give me your shit. do the quest where you talk to the king first and then got the fragile package? I did not. You need to do that then, because what he gives you is much easier to traverse desert. Alright. I'll make sure to do that. I believe that's number 6. Are they infinitely spawning? Because if so, this works. Okay! He was just in the air. Yeah, I think they're just infinitely spawning, which I'm okay with. I'll hide. I'm getting a lot hide all of a sudden. Just need one more. Track with that wolf. Oh well. No, you don't. You carved your pack. There we go. Get the rest of these bodies, and then we'll head on our way back. Get out of here, and then we'll fight you. Oh, well. More has appeared. Fucking scorpions! What? Carving you. Carving you! Where did that wolf come from? So, do this. Grab the wolf, then the random scorpions just pop up in your butt. Yeah. Scorpions aren't fun. That's not fun to run. There we go. Alright. Got what you want.
I got your 10 wolf hides.
Thank you so much. Now all that's left is to create the code and try to make amends.
She's super mad at you, right? Will she even let you speak to her long enough to give her the present?
Well, she did throw something at me last time I approached. So, I don't know. Maybe you could ask her for me.
Oh, come on, really? Look, if it's just giving her a message, fine. But the present's on you.
Of course, of course. So sorry for all the trouble. Anyway, you can find her on the floor just above us. Man, what a coward.
Hi there. I, have a message for you.
For my no-good cheater of a husband, I bet.
Yeah. Anyway, he says he knows he was wrong and wants to give you an apology present.
Oh, that is so like him. You should have known better than to cheat in the first place. He's far too stupid to ever pull it off. Still, it sounds like he's learned his lesson. So maybe I'll forgive him just this once. Let's patch things up, more or less. Anyway, thank you. I couldn't have done it without your help.
Don't cheat on her again, okay?
No, I won't. From now on, I'm dedicating my whole life to making her happy. Holy shit! 20,000! That's real good! I have to leave to come back. Also, good night, Milkman, if you are going to bed, which you definitely should. Alright. Huh. An area I haven't been to yet. Unless I feel like it's an area I haven't been to yet. Okay, so that's the treasury. Gotcha. Alright then. Oh, don't even allow you on those. All right. Treasury. I think you're the one I was supposed to talk to.
Are you the third recipient?
ええ、あざかんち。
Yes, I am. I hear your message.
聞く。
Childcare can be difficult.
掲載でく
Correct. It is often
それ
difficult.
でよ
Now I'll give you the next message.
辻と伝存担当と
Recipient is the Southeastern Guardian. Resident is only nobility may enter the treasury. I know exactly where that is. I was just there. But the question is, which side? It said Eastern, so...
Are you the fourth recipient?
マザー料理賃
I am. Give me your
ガ
message.
ーデンゾーン答え
Hey, Kafu.
It's, only nobility may enter the treasury.
掲載
Correct.
だ
The treasury houses the most precious objects of our people,
変わる
and none but royalty have the right to touch
で
them.
伝存
Now, your final message.
伝存貸した人
Recipient
浅い
is the
太陽流
long-winded person.
理由か
The message is quicksand. Just a single word. Come on, get up there. Long-winded person. Fuck does that mean? Get out of my way. Sure, I'll find the super layer. There's only so many places I can go.
Are you the fifth recipient?
Oh, found him!
あざぞち
Yes, I'm the fifth and final recipient. How fabulous that you have made it this far. Why, I'm astounded! Now state your message.
Quicksand.
掲載
Correct.
裏切
Amazing. While we're on the subject, allow me to tell the deep historical connections between quicksand and this message ritual. For you see,
He certainly enjoys listening to himself.
いいぞちんと
you have passed the message to 5 people. Now those of the city know a great deal more about you.
来たと
Here's your reward for completing the task.
Did this really help to build connections?
His blast town is beyond my comprehension.
10,000. How much money do we have now? 42,000. God damn. Okay. Let's take a look at our quests here. Delivery. Unknown. Facades passage, just run errands. Alright. Find something that is round striped food objects. That's what she said. Facades strange. Cannot find. Just go around facade and see what you can learn.
ザールテルはカド アルテルはチキタザイと吉は
Oh, I couldn't buy it here. Well, that's a lot of money, so I'm glad I didn't.
ウラヌタアルテルは
Is any of this what you were looking for?
Oh, apparently I already had it.
やりらたか
Oh, well, I guess I'll keep looking.
Or not. Alright. Thank you, game. What's this? Is this also the treasury?
移そうタイタム
Yeah, it is. They apparently have two treasuries.
Hey, you! You're coming with us!
Oh man, why you gotta be all like following me and stuff? Fine, let me just pack and then I'll. Oh my gosh, there's a giant sheet behind you!
You better not fall for this shit! Oh my god. Dumbass.
Oh, are you kidding me?
He surely aims to flee the city, though he can't have gone very far yet.
You are a dumbass. Can't go over that. All right. Alright, if I wanted to go up there, I'll have to, well, walk around.
ユーリスウェイとそ首都カイサ
Girl?
港で
Yes,
さ
I
せた
started
わ
at the lowest level of our city just yesterday. This has gone missing. The last time I saw her, she was hanging around with her boyfriend. That doesn't really exactly tell me. I want to check something. It did say lower level. Alright. Also, now that you mention it, I do have a lurk command now. So you can type in !lurk and it'll give you a message saying that you're lurking. Also, if you're going to be lurking and going to be muting the stream, I highly suggesting muting the tab instead. Because if you mute the stream itself and go to another tab, it'll just pause the stream. Alright. I'm glad you like it. Okay, let's head back to on top of the walls. Unless there's someone else is in here. Alright. I'm popping between two streams though. One is T, and since I'm watching two streams, also trying to draw, might not be as chatty, but I am watching. That's fine. You can do whatever you want. I can't tell you what to do. I do the same thing too, so don't worry. You're nicer than me. I would boss you around. Well, now you know how I was raised. What are you doing over here? Can you run into any wolves while crossing the desert? Those who live here, they are an unavoidable danger. Largest of the wolves is black as night. Apparently he acts as the pack leader. That's my first message in the chat today. Hey, little, get your ass back here. Yeah, I honestly wouldn't have done that if I knew my model would do that. Be at an angle. Which I cannot believe I'm saying this, and if those who know this reference has watched this person in the past. The model wasn't supposed to go at an angle. If you know, you know. Okay. I do not get the reference. Alright. Rest well, Rep. The reference... What I'm referencing... What was the joke? The model wasn't supposed to go at an angle. If you know what it wasn't supposed to go at an angle, you know what the reference is. Alright. What is the reference? Let's see if you know. It's not a reference to the show, I'll let you know right now. It is a very old reference from, like, I'd say 2009? I will narrow it down for you. It is a YouTuber that's done Let's Plays back in 2009. Alright, let's head out of town, see what we find. See if he's trying to get past the wolves. Yes! It is a reference to Josh Jepson.
Man, again? Alright, fine. Let me just...
Oh, Kaine, please! Please, Kaine! This gotta be good.
He's heading for the eastern road.
God damn
Let's
it.
catch him before he leaves the desert.
Yeah, he's not leaving my side. Hey, bitch! There we go.
Oh my gosh, look! There's a huge pack of shades!
I'm not falling for that again.
You're not trying to... Yeah, so am I supposed to just follow him or just try to talk to him? Okay, so... Okay, I think I understand now.
Right?
Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, and I shall smite you with unholy magic.
That's one of the guy from the Cringe Trio! We found him again! Okay, continue following you. But you cannot leave my sight. That's murder! We cannot do that. It's illegal.
It's a pack of wolves, man!
Fuck the law! Do it anyway!
I told you, I'm not falling for... Oh, crap. It is a pack of wolves.
Where? Oh. Okay, listen, asshole. He sounds like Shaggy!
They're actually running to wolves for real.
It's literally the man who cried wolf.
Are you ready to go home yet?
Hell yeah, man! This adventure stuff's like way too scary for me. From now on, I'm gonna stick close to home and stuff.
Like his own Scoob?
Good. Now let's go tell the family.
Hate to break to you, Rep. Not happening. Let's get Shaggy back. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to pick up lizards. Nope! Nope! There not be any more. Why are you bringing out your... Oh. There we go. Give me lizard. It's also supposed to find mice tails as well. Have fun with them then. Where is he?
Nobody's here.
I believe they left us a note.
Thanks to your help, my son has returned to take up the family business. We've decided to move to a new land to begin anew and thoroughly train him to carry on the family name.
Well, that's sort of anticlimactic. I wonder what the business was anyway.
Hey, are you friends with the people who lived here?
No, not really. Why?
Because the goddamn bastards borrowed money from everyone in the village and then skipped town. Apparently their son ran away because he wanted to escape a life of crime. And then some idiot brought him back.
Well, I guess we know the family business now.
To think we did not even get paid for this absurd misadventure. Oh well. Perhaps we should tally it up as an expensive life lesson and move on.
Or take them into custody. Oh, you're right. That is Matt Mercer. Please talk again.
Talk about your broken homes, huh? Yeesh.
Yeah, sucks. I didn't even look it up. I just know. Yeah, 'cause he's that recognizable. Alright. What quest do we have next? Still got shopping list to do. He's as recognizable as Liam O'Brien and Patrick and Keith. Yep. Still got this to do. Twins. What was this again? All right. I have no idea where to find the mouse tail. Sure, I'll figure it out at some point. Okay. Let's head back to Facade real quick. Because I really want to finish the missing girl quest before we move on to the next story beat. Your shit is broken! Sorry! Come back here! Kinda got in the way. Oh, found him again! Get over here! That should be number 5. I don't trust goats! Kaine doing Kaine things. Let's move this. I can't believe Sever gonna go into a book. Sever turned Inigo into a book. Ha! Even looking in that place? Alright. Rest well. What the? Oh! That's not good!
Given all the info we've gathered, the missing girl should have been around here with her boyfriend.
I say, are these bloodstains?
Yeah, and they look fresh.
I fear the missing girl may somehow figure into this yet.
Well, she was last seen with her boyfriend. Let's go find him. Maybe he knows something.
Are you the guy? Are you the murderer? Missing girl? Sorry, I haven't seen her. I'll ask her boyfriend. He's standing watch at the town entrance. So he's a guard. Yes? Who are you?
We're looking for your girlfriend. She's been missing for a few days now. You were the last one to see her before she vanished, right?
I don't know what you're talking about. Very sus.
You're her boyfriend. Aren't you worried about her?
Well, yes. Yes, of course I am. Depends on it's a bit of yours, outsider.
Foul creature. We found bloodstains in the very area where the two of you are last seen. You can hide nothing from Grimoire Vice. Confess, O guilty one. Confess and unburden your soul. Confess! Lest others are not as forgiving as I discover your terrible secret.
No, it was an accident. We were arguing over something stupid. She pushed me, so I pushed her back. She must have slipped or something because she fell and hit her head on the wall. Oh gosh, I didn't mean to hurt her. I loved her.
Accident or not, a person died. Trying to cover that up is a serious crime.
I knew I could have died forever. I didn't know what to do, so I put the body in the sand spout. Oh god. Well, just outside the city. That's all I can tell you. I'm so sorry.
We appreciate the honesty. We're gonna check on the Sandspout well. You stay here.
Man. Fucking knew it. The moment I saw bloodstains, I knew he was the culprit. Didn't help that he was very suspicious about it too. Sandspouts.
This must be the Sandspout well.
This is hardly the most pleasant task you've ever signed us up for.
I don't see a body.
How peculiar. Do you think the young lad lied to us?
Why would he lie about the body and not the murdery bit? Well, I guess we should go tell the family.
So there was no body to be found.
What's going on here?
She must have been carried off by the sands. Or the wolves.
Oh no.
Or perhaps the man was mistaken all along.
Is this a Gilith Osborne situation? Because it feels like it. Unless he really was lying. Can you take me back? Guess what? Adana's back. Oh, she's alive. So it was kind of was like a Gilead Osborne situation.
Listen, your daughter is... Wait, what?
Like, big fucking excuse me?
色と添いますおさせききた
My apologies for bothering you.
But your boyfriend told us you were... Sato!
By the gods! There's so much drama in the city, it's wild. It really is. You're alive, but how? What's going on? They're all acting like I died or something. Yes, you're acting terribly strange. But back there, the well! Whatever.
I don't understand a single thing that's happening right now.
Could the man possibly have been deluding himself this entire time?
Well, our daughter's back with us, so all's well that ends well, as far as I'm concerned. Here's a token of our gratitude for helping with the search. Another 10,000. What do you have to say? What's going on here? He's just as confused as we are. You just say the same thing. Relief to see you're safe and sound. Welcome back, Kafu. Alright, I think it's time we advance the story, but let's see what we can buy with 52,000 gold. Because we got a lot of money to spend. Go over. Right, can't buy anything from there because I still need to do that damn quest. Alright, we're leaving. Let's check some real quick. That gives nope. Okay. Word edit. Last. Wait a minute. Things. Haha. +4. Card break. Throw in Paha. Charts. would like more defense. So. Thank you for the raid, Noti. Welcome to Game Clearing, where I play a game for the first time, or a game I have played before, but has never beaten. And this is a game I have not played before. So welcome to Nier Replicant. There we go. Okay, I think we're good to go now. Across the desert and avoid scorpions. Oh, hold on a second. There we go. All right. Yeah, I believe my sister just got back. How did you get me twice? Oh, found fishy tip 2. And we found it in a scorpion of all things. Oh wait, do we have anything to deal with poison? Yep. Alright. Why is it now I just noticed that Nochi he is a streamer, OMG. Fun, kinda. Okay, listen, you. There we go. Having that, you know what? I should be doing this every time I kill goats. Not finding a shade. Replicant is really good. I definitely recommend playing it. All right, we gotta see your sick sister. Now I remember. They're like, we gotta see her sister, and they went off on wild adventures. I have addiction to this game and wish I had a reason to go back and play it. It needs 14 endings so I can play it forever. Fence drop. Back from my adventures. How you doing?
Yona?
It's been 3 days.
How are you feeling?
Better, now that I'm taking the medicine you brought.
Good.
By the way, are you gonna stay here today?
I don't even know what I'm actually supposed to do, so... Yeah.
You bet.
Really? You'll stay with me? Really?
Yeah, Yona. I'll stay.
Yay!
Now get back to bed.
Okay.
I hear a voice. I squint and see a boy standing before me. His hair is silver, his skin is pale, and he stares up at me with hard, glassy eyes. Soon his lips begin to move, but no sound comes out. What is he saying? I can't hear him. I can't hear him. I can't hear him. I can't hear him. I can't. I try to leave, but something about the boy holds my gaze. I watch his face, expressionless, as his lips slowly flutter. What is he trying to say? Wait, it's a phrase. I can almost make it out. It's stuffed with an S, and there's an E. I can almost see it now. The letters begin to fall together, one after the other, faster and faster. Sealed verse. It's a sealed verse. The thing I'm looking for, the key to saving my sister. I stare at the boy with renewed ferocity, trying desperately to make out the next word. Dream. Dream? What? What the hell does that mean? Lips move again, faster now. I can't follow them. Damn it. I can't make it out. I want to scream. I want to tear the walls down around me. But instead, I force myself to be calm. I can do this. I can do it for Yona. Slowly, ever so slowly, parse out the letters that make up its final words. Forest of Myth. The next morning.
Just a dream. Even in my dreams, I'm hunting sealed verses.
Morning.
Morning, Yona.
What's wrong? Are you feeling sick too?
No, I had a strange dream.
What was it about?
It's nothing. Don't worry about it.
Because I had a dream too.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Me and this boy were playing a game together.
What kind of game?
It was called Guess the Words. I think he made it up because I never heard of it before.
How did it work?
The boy would move his mouth, but no words would come out. Then I had to guess.
She had
what
the
he
same
said.
dream.
It was hard. I wanted to play hide and seek, but we had to play his dumb game instead.
So what did he say?
I don't know. All I could figure out was dream and forest of myth. But don't worry. I'm gonna study hard so that next time I can figure out everything. We should play a game together sometime too.
Sure, Yona.
Hey, I was thinking about trying to make stew for you. Do we have any venison or wheat?
I have venison on me.
Stew? I don't want her to feel bad, but her cooking is... All right, Yona. Let me see if I can track down your ingredients.
Really? Thanks. I'm sure you're gonna love it.
How much venison do we need? Okay, don't tell me.
I'm ready to make that stew anytime.
So we need to get more. Units cooking. Oh, and wheat. Okay. don't have the wheat, so gonna have to, either gonna have to find that or buy it.
Something troubling you, lad?
It's nothing. Don't worry about it. Come on, I need to go ask Popola something.
Ingredients for a home-cooked meal.
Is there something you want to say?
Oh, no. No, nothing at all.
Look, I know Yona's not a 4-star chef or anything, but she puts her heart into it. Only a real jerk wouldn't appreciate the effort. What kind of brother do you think I am?
Did you hear me imply anything of the sort?
I guess not.
Just, well, good luck.
Yeah.
Make sure you stock up on necessities.
Yep. More of these. Right.
Come back anytime.
All the flowers.
We've got some nice materials and stuff.
Oh, you sell wool. Good to know.
Thanks.
Enjoy your food.
We've got some new
I'll buy 5 of these.
Come back soon.
Hey, Yona, I got your ingredients.
Yay! Okay, hold on. I'm gonna get started right now.
Yona, wait. Be careful not to boil it too long, okay?
Come on, I'd never forget that.
I recognize most of the ingredients, but the chunks of meat are so big I don't think they cooked through.
Eat up, okay?
Sure, Yona. It looks, great. Tomorrow, Yona's not gonna be the only one here who's sick.
Say, next time you go out, would you pick something up for me?
Sure, Yona. What do you need?
A melon.
A melon? You got it.
Actually, do I even have one? This cultivation. There it was raw materials. Yeah, I don't think I have one. Oh well. Keep it in mind. Remember, it's the circle bun table.
What's up, Popola?
Oh, hi. I just got a strange letter in the mail.
Here's Popula. Hope this letter finds you well. I'm writing in hopes of bring to your attention a certain Dream issue of concern regarding recent events in Dream the Village. I was hoping it might be Dream able. That is okay. Be Dream able to get your advice. Dream on the matter. They really like to say dream. So like there has been dream reports, dream of a certain dream of dream, evil dream, empty dream, cursed dream, evil dream, words dream, and dream, someone dream.
That is certainly one bizarre piece of writing.
Agreed.
Who's it from?
The mayor of a small village in the Forest of Myth. It's a wooded area up north.
The Forest of Myth?
They're usually a bright and cheerful group of people. Something like this is very out of character for them. I have a bad feeling about this.
I'll check it out.
You will? But...
Don't worry about it. I've got business there anyway.
Oh, well, all right. Thank you.
Man, that was wild. Oh, it's time for more boar riding. That was so weird.
It sure is quiet here.
Such silence bodes ill. There's trouble on the way. I'm certain of it.
You know, a little optimism now and then wouldn't hurt, Vice.
Such cheek.
Alright. What do you gotta say?
Beware the words.
The words? What do you mean?
Contagious words. Those who dream.
Those who dream?
Hold a moment. There's a strange new sensation in my mind.
Why is it taking up half the screen now? His voice rose in a quizzical way.
It is not quizzical.
Oh my god, are we breaking the fourth wall now?
What's going on?
The villager's body shuddered as he slowly opened his eyes.
Perhaps we should start by asking this man.
are you?
We heard something happened to this village, so we came to see if we could help.
The mayor stared at Table and Vice.
If you can speak to me, I must have caught you in my dream.
In your dream?
The mayor explained. In the past few weeks, a mysterious disease called the Death Dream had spread across the forest of Myth. Those who caught it were cursed to fall asleep and live forever within the world of their own dreams. The village mayor had determined the Death Dream was spread from person to person by spoken words. But before he could learn more, the disease took him as well. I stared at the mayor, his mouth twitching slightly.
Now see here. Are you saying that we have been absorbed into your dream?
Well, yes. I think you have.
In other words, we've caught the death dream?
Before the mayor could confirm Taba's suspicion, Vice exploded with rage.
Ridiculous. Preposterous. Completely unfathomable on every conceivable level. I don't even recall falling asleep.
That's just how the death dream works.
So the mayor was clearly trying to brush aside the book's remarks.
My remarks are not to be brushed aside, fool.
The mayor twisted his mouth into an embarrassed grimace, then quickly changed the subject to who Table had seen and what they had discussed since coming to the village.
Something there must have caused you to enter my dream. A certain conversation, a specific word, something.
The advice racked their brains, but could find no easy solutions. There were simply too many words to consider, too much random chatter, too many meaningless conversations.
Grimoire Vice does not engage in meaningless conversations.
I love this so much! The mere suggestion that Vice chose his words carelessly seemed to sting his pride.
It does not seem to sting my pride, you bloated gasbag of a narrator.
I love this so much!
It has demolished it utterly.
Irritated, Vice looked skyward as if searching for answers in the heavens. This is like in a D&D session. You're like, I was trying to get an answer to you. I was trying to get an answer from God.
I was doing no such thing. Just leave me alone already.
The anger created by his harsh words bled over to the table with like a contagion. Wait, said Table suddenly. Did someone just say contagion? Yes, I believe so. What of it? Well, that villager told us to watch out for contagious words, right? The mayor leaned forward with renewed interest, pushing a startled Vice aside in the process. You must have said something, right? Asked the mayor. Some specific combination of words. What was it? It was about dreaming, or something that dreams, or... Oh, what the hell was it? A sheep! Cried Vice suddenly, blurting out the first thing that popped into his head. The others stared at him for a moment before slowly shaking their heads. After a few more minutes of thought, Table's face suddenly lit up. I remember, he said. Those who dream. That's what he said. I'm sure of it. At this, the mayor produced a thick sheaf of papers from his pocket, flipped through them a few times, before finally nodding his approval at the table. That sounds right, he said as a stray sheet of paper fluttered to the ground. My notes also mentioned something about that. I bet it was the last thing you heard before you fell asleep. The mayor shook his head, his worn pencil stub tracing lines across the lone piece of paper. For the last month, I've done nothing but study the disease we call the Death Dream, he said. I mean, I'm the mayor, right? It's my job to protect people from wherever comes along, but I never expected a couple of outsiders to start entering people's dreams. The mayor paused, a grimace crossing his face. He should probably be taking notes or something. Weiss immediately fired back. I applaud the force of will it takes to research a disease in your dreams, he said. But perhaps we should bend your efforts to escaping this place instead of trying to understand it. The mayor's hand tightened around his pen, so snapping off the tip, I tried to escape. From the very first moment I realized I was locked inside my own dream. I've been looking for a way out. I don't think it exists. I mean, this is my dream, right? If there was an exit, I'd know about it. He paused for a moment, his unfocused eyes staring at nothing. My village was beautiful, he said to no one in particular. And it was filled with the most wonderful people you could ever hope to meet. But once this disease took hold, things changed. It's like someone took a sponge and sucked all the color out of our lives. I just want us to be whole again. I just want us to be free. And I won't stop trying until it happens. Table nodded in agreement. Huh? Wait a second, I didn't nod! Look, if we can be of any help, Sablehead, just ask. Now, hold on, I did not just say that! Silence! Cried Weiss. The Grimoire looked from table to the mayor and back again, his face filling with confidence. Grimoire Weiss's face is always confident, thank you very much. Now, see here, Mayor! You told us that nothing can exist in this dream without you knowing of it. But yet you seem surprised to see us when we first arrived, yes? The mayor slowly raised his head, realizing dawning on his face. Oh my god, he said. You're right. You're right! I had no idea you were coming. The human imagination is a limitless engine, said Weiss, and dreams of the fuel. If you can imagine an exit, then it must be so. With your permission, we shall search it out. Thank you, said the mayor. I don't know how I can repay you. Payment is not required. We are as eager as you to be done with this place. The mayor suddenly felt as if he could breathe again. He'd almost forgotten what it was like. Good luck, you two. He called the departing forms of Table and Weiss. We're all counting on you. The table slowly faded into the misty forest. The mayor was struck by a sense of deja vu. I saw this man once before, he thought. But where? His mood darkened as he trudged through the forest. Hours earlier, when the beauty of the place was still a new thing, he was confident they could get in, find the exit, and be home in time for dinner. The deeper they went, the more the forest closed in around him. The mist made it difficult to see more than a foot in any direction. The moss-covered rocks seemed determined to twist his ankle. More than once he seemed forced to steady himself on the rough bark of a tree, and the hands now left small trails of blood on everything he touched. Additionally, Weiss was proved to be a spectacularly poor traveling companion, unhindered by either terrain or physical effort. He spent most of his time urging Table to pick up the pace and grumbling about their slow progress. Finally, after Weiss muttered something about legless turtles being more adept at navigating the environment, Table snapped. Okay, Weiss, cram it for a second, would you? You don't have to walk! He leaned against a tree and tried to stretch the knots from his back. How can this stupid forest be so big? He muttered to himself. The moment the words tumbled from his words, a cacophony of insects sprang to life. Every imaginable form of buzz, click, and hiss roared out at a volume that rattled his teeth. Abel slapped his hands over his ears and screamed to be heard, "Fights! What's going on?" You see Fight's mouth moving, but he might as well have been shouting in a tornado. The insect screamed. The forest howled. And then, just as Table's ears seemed ready to tear his head and go running for cover, the sound diminished. Hesitantly, he removed a hand from his left ear and listened to the creatures of the woods. Sorry, 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 sorry! Okay, I have my fun. As the insect's symphony dampened another decibel, they began to detect patterns in the sound. This isn't random, he thought. It's not just white noise, it's something else. The insects weren't calling out. They were asking a question. One, with it is lacking. Two, with its ideal. Three, with it it's dangerous. What is it? By my pages! Is this a riddle? I guess so. I mean, it feels sort of forced, but maybe it's the key to getting out of this place. Then I leave it to you to answer. One with it is lacking. Two with its ideal. Three with it its danger. What is it? One with it is lacking. Two with it is ideal. Three with it is dangerous. It's lacking. Two with its ideal. Three. Yeah, honestly, it honestly does sound like a seesaw, because if you think about it, that's really what it is. Something that's ideal with two people, but dangerous with three. Oh, it's a seesaw! Lice's mouth flew open, but before he could say anything, the word suddenly shifted. The table came to. He was once again surrounded by the sound of insects. The cries of the insects were creating words. Words he had heard somewhere before. One with its lacking, two with its ideal, three with its danger. So I got it wrong. So it must be a secret then. Inwardly furious that Vice left the task to him, Timo sighed and gave the only answer that made sense. It's a secret. Right? Sound the insect stopped as suddenly as it began. The forest undergrowth parted before Table was like a rippling wave, opening a new path. These forest arthropods are making a road for us, said Vice with glee. Pleased at passing the test, Table moved on with new intensity. The path offered his body relief from the undergrowth, but gave even greater cheer to his mind. As long as they were on a path, the journey had a purpose. I guess the forest has accepted us, huh? Said Table after a bit. I spun around to face his companion. Do not mistake the will of this forest for some happy pet you can suddenly befriend. We have no idea where this path leads. As Vice finished speaking, the pair turned to a corner and found themselves facing a clear forest spring. Smiling, Table picked up a small rock and sent it skipping across the surface of the water. Good heavens, said Vice. His surprise was understandable. Each time the rock struck the surface of the water, a musical note rang out. When the rock finally stopped moving and sank to the bottom of the spring, ripples it left behind came together to form words. I enter through the window to break no glass. When night falls, I vanish. What am I? Absurdly easy, barked Vice. Now answer it. Table grit his teeth and try not to reach out and strangle his companion. He's right after all. This one's pretty easy. Enter through the window, but break no glass. When night falls, I vanish. What am I? This is the only thing that makes sense. Sunlight. The blue water suddenly burst from the spring. Sunlight filtered through the trees and reflected off the plume, creating a shimmering rainbow that spanned across the entire horizon. In all my years, said Vice slowly, I've never seen such a sight. Perhaps I've misunderstood the intentions of this place. Hey, look! Cried Table, waking Vice from his daze. There's a house or something over there. Glancing in the direction of his friend's extended hand, Vice saw a small cottage which nestled among the trees. That's weird, isn't it, Vice? I mean, who would build a house all the way out here? Walked over and pounded on the door. After a minute of solid banging, the door cracked open and a small man peered out. His body was cloaked from neck to toe in a large black cape, while his face was obscured by mist. Began Table, but before he could get any further, the cloaked man held a hand up and began speaking. I have 4 legs in the morning, 2 at noon, but end the night with 3. When am I? They've tried to ask the cloaked man who he was, and he was doing there, but he simply repeated the question. We wish to engage this man in conversation, said Vice. It seems we must answer his riddle. Yeah, I suppose, said Table. Well, at least it's an easy one. I have 4 legs in the morning, 2 at noon. But end the night with 3. When am I? I have 4 legs in the morning, 2 at noon. End the night with 3. I'm thinking demon. A demon. As soon as the words were spoken, the forest began to swirl around them. Leaves browned and fell from the trees. Branches withered and died. The tall grass shriveled into dark curls of ash. Suddenly, a massive demon appeared before Table and unleashed a tremendous roar. Wrong. Now try again. Okay. An angel, then. As the words were spoken, Table found herself covered in snow of perfect white feathers. Warm, gentle feeling ran up his spine as a creature of unimaginable beauty shimmered into existence. Table found himself unable to hold back tears as the being's voice rang out. You are incorrect. Please make another choice. Not gonna lie, I want to get these answers wrong now, just to see what they would just say. A man. The mist dissolved into the cloaked figure as he spoke a single word. Correct. With that, the man flung his garment aside, revealing his true identity. You're the mayor, cried Table. The small man slowly shook his head. I am not the mayor you know. Now listen to my words. Long ago, I saw a version of you that was not yourself. Sorry? What's that mean? It will make sense in time. I present, I simply congratulate you on cracking the seal of the Death Dream. Now you must go to the person at the forest entrance. With that, the man turned on his heel and slammed the door behind him. His table watch mist seeped up from the ground and enveloped the cottage, erasing it from existence. When Table and Vice returned to the forest entrance, they found the mayor leaning against a tree. As soon as he caught sight of the duo, he sprang to his feet and scrambled over to them. "Good gravy!" he cried. "You made it! You actually made it back!" His left hand grasped Table's nose and pumped it so fiercely it threatened to dislodge from the socket, while his right seized his vice by the cover and swung him through the air. God, by the heavens, stop shaking me, fool! We have not even told you if we were successful or not. Mayor smiled oddly and shook his head. "I'm just happy you're alive. I didn't think I'll ever see you again." He withdrew himself from the mayor's eager handshake with a slight smile. "We broke the Death Dream seal," he said. "At least, I think we did." Mayor's face beamed as Table filled him in on the details. When the tale was done, the three of them lay down on the forest ground and fell asleep. Table cocked his head. "Okay, hang on a second. This is crazy. Why would you just lay down and go to sleep? Cease your endless prattle and go to sleep, fool. Fighting against the rules of this place is futility itself." Even the mayor obediently reclined atop and grassy earth. "Have you forgotten," continued Vice, "it is the words that control the Death Dream. Words that allow us to move from place to place. No matter how unnatural they seem, the words are absolute. Therefore, if the words tell us to sleep, then sleep we shall. And once we do, the story will continue." With that, the trio found their eyes growing heavy, their breath slowing. "This is the first time," began the mayor. "The first time I have felt tired since I was imprisoned here." His words were cut off by a long yawn, and he remembered nothing more. They might have slept for an hour or a year. When they awoke, things had a slightly more real quality to them. The mist felt thicker, leaves greener. It was clear that they had awakened from their dreams. He shook the mayor's shoulder gently. "Good news," he said. "I think we made it." "Oh, wow," said the mayor in an awed voice. "We did. I'm back." We blinked once. He blinked once more, and then again, as if not quite leaving the sight before him. "You two have no idea how much this means. The Death Dream was spreading through our village, and I wanted to... Well, I thought I could figure out how to stop it, but I guess that wasn't the case. I must have caught the disease that became trapped in my own dream." The mayor started to stand and collapsed back to the earth. He stared at his legs as if trying to remember how they worked. He glanced at the table and shrugged. Without a word, the young man reached down and pulled the mayor to his feet. "Real life may take some getting used to," said the mayor as a wry smile crossed his lips. "So relearn in short order." "Sure," said Vice. "But now, you should return to your home and rest." "No," said the mayor, swaying on unsteady feet. "No, I can't. Some of the villagers are still trapped in the Death Dream. I have to save them." The mayor slowly made his way to the divine tree in the center of the village, then bowed his head and prayed silently. "This is a holy tree," he explained. When the prayer was finished, it's the guardian of the village's history and memories. Superstition will only make... Okay, I gotta do this in the voice. "Superstition will only make our mission harder," muttered Vice. "We should not put our faith in the gods." The mayor shook his head. "Not the gods, the words. It just says that our tree is home to a powerful magic known as a sealed verse. We have found it! Finally! Give me a second. The advice could not contain their surprise. It seemed that gold had been found in the most unexpected of places. I'd say, muttered Vice, this is certainly a stroke of luck. And as the three of them said their goodbyes, they mentioned the strange man who had given them the third riddle and the mysterious words he had left them with. One saw a version of you that was not yourself, muttered the mayor. What in the world does that mean? Lost in thought, he stared into space for a long moment. You know, he said softly, this does sound odd, but I had a feeling I'd seen you before too. People tried to keep a straight face and failed, but the mayor didn't seem to notice. Deja vu, right? Anyway, I figured it's just some kind of illusion created by the death dream. Probably doesn't mean anything. We give the mayor a nod and a smile. But inwardly, his thoughts were racing. There's something wrong about the mayor and his words. And what exactly is going on here? And I read it would prove to be the most difficult one of all.
Oh, thank you so much.
Back to voice acting.
Now I can finally return to a normal life.
This is one of the most bizarre diseases I have ever encountered.
I know. That's why we have to help the other villagers, no matter what.
Obtain a sealed verse. Obtain dark execution magic. Summon magical spikes from the ground to impale enemies. Start to increase the number of spikes.
For a sealed verse, that didn't take much effort.
Yes, all a touch too easy if you ask me. It's almost as if someone was guiding us to this village.
Don't overthink advice. This person must be dreaming too.
It would appear that way, yes.
Can't say I'm very excited to go back there. That dream world sort of creeps me out.
Perhaps you should spend less time complaining and more time getting on with the mission.
Yeah.
I breathe air scented with death and resist the urge to laugh. For I know it would sound like the words of a madman. How long have I been in this fresh hell? My box, my prison, stuck beneath a stairway in a long, unused catacomb of some infinite castle. Inside, I hear the sounds of a funeral dirge that plays without end. Light has no place here. Wind is a forgotten friend. I pray for death to come, but he forsakes me. Time passes, and eternity slips in a single tick of the clock. Someone knocks on my prison, and when there, I hear an unfamiliar voice say, Savior. Claw at the door of my jail, embedding thick splinters under my ragged nails. I scream for help. I laugh, I sob. Surely this is the product of my addled mind. Surely it cannot be true. Help me, I cry. For the love of all the gods, help me. Possibly I hear the sound of a clock being torn out and falling to the floor. As the door slowly creaks open, I have just enough time to see a silver-haired boy and a floating book before the light pours inside. My eyes, accustomed to black, explode with pain, and I'm forced to turn away. Who are you? I ask, shaking hands, covering my face. How have you come to this place? I am Grinvar Weiss. This is the table. Long have we been searching for you. Now come, stand. We shall awaken from this nightmare together. One noticed table extends its hand and pulls me from the cell. Though my eyes are slow to adjust to freedom, my ears are keen as ever, and they recognize this staccato. That's a word I haven't heard before. Sounds of heavy rain. I never thought to hear that again, I whisper. Would that this were not a terrible storm, said Imbarvius. Look at your feet. I force my eye. It's open to see water pooling around my ankles and lapping at my shins. There's so much of it. Yes, and more comes with each moment we delay. If we do not make good our escape, we shall all drown in this castle. We know you are weak, but you are our only hope to survive this place. Time that long-forgotten friend made itself known again. I nodded my head and swore to save my rescuers no matter the cost. The catacombs are a maze, twisting upon themselves like the endless entrails of a giant. Let's go down the dim corridors and proceed north. At the end of the corridor, I find a row of 20 gorgeous canopied beds resting atop a carpet of velvet. All are covered in a thick layer of dust and cobwebs. And for the door to the next room, I come upon a shapeless mass of gray matter. It's been shoved against the side of the wall. And despite my fever, I think I see the outlines of a door just beyond. When I reach out a finger and touch a piece of the mass, it turns to dust and drifts away on the wind. Realization slowly dawns, and I fall to my knees and weep. Corpses. I face a mountain of charred and crumbling corpses. I look from it to the beds and back again until the horror dawns full upon me. Someone has piled these bodies into a tower and set them ablaze. Whether they were alive or dead, I do not know. Insanity will not permit me to consider the position further. I make a sound. Whether scream or laughter, I cannot be certain. And my mind grants me merciful blackness, and I find myself opening the door and leaving that most terrible of rooms. Down the dim corridor. Let's head east. West is going back, so north. Let's head north. End of the pass. The water rises to my waist, exhausting me both physically and spiritually. Pray this is the way out. Eventually, I can stand the sight of the waters no longer, and so turn my eyes upwards. Imagine my surprise when I see a series of paintings hanging on the faded plaster wall. Each depicts a person in the prime of life, clad in clothing of the highest quality. The styles, however, are strange to me, leading me to believe that these people have lived long ago. One subject wears an outfit that particularly catches my eye. It's constructed of a thin, rigid cloth and decorated with a motif of flowers and birds. While encircling the figure's waist, it is a leather belt of the most perfect construction. It is a stunning costume even by modern standards. As I gaze at the portrait, I'm struck by the desire to touch it with my own hands. Yet, as I extend a single finger to the painting, I'm gripped by most unpleasant feelings. Staring closely at the image, I see it bend and warp into the shape of another finger. Somebody behind the picture is pointing at me. Is it another prisoner? A fellow inmate trapped for eternity in this place? I cannot let it pass, and so I seize the portrait with both hands, throw it into the water. wall is a hollow. The wall is hollow behind the painting. And inside, I can just make out a body. Whether or not this is a prisoner, there would be no rescue. The poor soul is long dead. Chef's clothes lies on the floor behind the bones. Only a small amount of the fabric that survived. It features the same delicate signs that were depicted in the portrait. I've been admiring a row of corpses blocked from the view by portraits of each victim at the pinnacle. Enough! Shielding my eyes as I paddled forwards through the water. Slip down the dim corridors. You can only go south. Head west. At the end of the path, a row of heavy wooden casks lie on their side in a dark chamber. Doubtless they are filled with wine. The drawers to life. I cannot remember the last time parched throat and had relief. I scrambled to the first cask and pulled frantically to the cork. The theft of a few cups means nothing, I tell to myself. The cask will be ruined by the flood regardless. Finally, the cork surrenders to my attack. Thick red liquid bursts forth from the hole. This is no wine. It is blood still warm from the body. Whether animal or something else, I cannot say. Foul liquid soon mixes with the rising flood waters, creating a warmth that laps against my thighs. By all the gods! Was the rest of the cask filled with blood as well? I lack the courage to confirm my suspicion. Disgust quickly becomes fear as I turn to flee. My weakened legs betray me, sending me toppling over the red ocean below. The smell of death is everywhere. It threatens to consume me. I must escape this hell. Calling on all fours like an animal, holding back screams lest any foulness enter my mouth. I lurch forward through the red waters and out of the room to freedom. Alright. The one next is east. You're good. We might as well just call this the dramatic reading of Table Flipper 20. This is what I've been doing for like to say a good half hour. Find myself in a great hall with only the sounds of rain for comfort. The waterlogged red carpet squished beneath my feet as I approached the center of the room. Yeah, this game's crazy. So there, I behold a beautiful dining table. Well, a dining me! Upon which rests china and silver of the finest construction, as well as the remains of a fantastic feast. My eyes continue to adjust. I see many chairs surrounding the table, each holding a dinner guest. Noticing movement, I approach the chair at the table's head. As the truth of the matter dawns on me, I recoil in horror. The host of the feast is the corpse, as are all the invited guests. An army of foul, wriggling insects have made homes in their remains, and this is the movement I saw. This once splendid feast was now nothing more than a requiem for the damned. Take a moment to steady my shaking hands, then slowly back away from the table. Desperate to lose sight of the abomination before me, my gaze lands on the chairs upon which the dead were seated. This is a mistake, for the chairs proved to be even more terrible than the feast itself. Each one is covered in a layer of spikes that run from the seat, up the back and down the arms. This explains the color of the carpet beneath my feet. I can only pray that the unfortunate diners were dead from the meal when the meal began. For if not, it is a simple task to envision the agonized screams that must have sprung forth from their mouths. My mind grasped frantically at the possibility that these souls had committed some terrible crime for which this was punishment. Though in truth, I suspect they had committed no crime at all. I was in prison for a crime I didn't commit. There would be no tomorrow for these unfortunates. This was their last supper. Let's go down the dim corridor. Let's head north. The water had risen to my chin, now leapt greedily at my mouth and nose. "You dumb bastard!" shouts Save. He surely desires to say more, but the rest of his insults cut short by the rising water. Varvice, wet and tattered, floats on the water's surface. It's already too late for him. This wasn't how it's supposed to end. Oh fuck! Shit, I didn't know that was timed. I did not know there was a time limit. Like, actually. Okay, good to know.
Now I can finally return.
This is one of the most bizarre.
I know.
Oh, okay. So, does that mean that person died? No? Doesn't seem like it. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and save. Guess we're good. We're at that for almost an hour. I really want to finish this before we. I really want to finish this one before we head to break. So we're gonna do that.
This person
It would have been
can't say.
perhaps.
Yeah.
So we're gonna just speed run this. See north. Yeah, so proceed east. Proceed north. And I think it was east. Yeah, here we are. Head north. It's all hope we make it to the front door. Break it down, someone cries, and so I give myself to the effort. In tandem with tailing Grimvar Vice, I slam my body against the thick, sturdy door. On the third try, it gives away, and we find ourselves sprawled on the ground outside the castle. The storm is in retreat. Clouds above are still dark and foreboding, but to the west I can see a thin shimmer of sunlight trying to break through. How can I thank you? I cry as tears join the rain on my cheeks. I would surely have died in there. Down, I suddenly noticed that my dress is in tatters. I sheepishly tried to cover my exposed skin. Your dress? Asked Vice. Then you are a woman, madam? I am. Proffered the two a smile. It's about that something of a surprise, seeing as how I exist only in the form of words. I see that the one known as Table is disappointed that the torn dress will be given no further description. But he hides it well. With a nod and a shrug, the three of us set forth to our awakening. Behind us, there's an awakening of another kind is taking place. What the fuck did I miss? What you tell me you were alive? We're going through a disease called the Death Dream? It's weird. It's very weird. It's a hell of a trip. Black smoke fills the abandoned castle, providing the countless damned souls inside the final shroud. Yeah, you did. After a moment, the castle's windows shatter with a mighty roar. A fresh breeze blows through the hallways and corridors, clearing the smoke away for good. I need no other context. Alright. As we watch in awe, uncountable black shadows. Sorry about that. Uncountable black shadows slowly flicker to life, crossing to and fro in front of the broken windows. The castle's dead have awakened in their new life. It's shades.
You have anything to say about that?
Hopefully there will be no labyrinth next time.
I hear that.
Alright, with that done, let's head to break before we do the next one. I'm going to go ahead and save. Yeah, fine enough. We game over in that dream specifically. Death by water. Funny, isn't it? Alright. Okay, we're gonna go on a 2-minute break, and we'll be right back to going back into another dream. How many of these dreams we have to go through, I do not know, but it's gonna be a hell of a time. Alright. See you then. I'm back. Oh god damn it! Give me a sec here. Leave the GameCube controller alone. Jesus. Alright. Cord is untangled from the Ethernet cable. That is connected to my Switch. Now, fingers crossed that my model hasn't rotated. Awesome. Alright. And we're back. Yeah, just so you know, I run ads manually and only on breaks. This is a system I have been using for a good while now. Ever since I started doing 4-hour streams. So if you're worried about missing anything, don't be. I'm normally back by the time ads end. Oh, actually no. Let me rephrase that. I'm normally back after the ads are done. Yeah, so you don't have to worry about missing anything. Hold on. Tree branch. Alright. I'm afraid, to be honest. Went through a labyrinth that was flooding. Went through a forest that was filled with riddles. What is yours going to be?
And another victim. This work certainly is trying.
I figured a book like you would be into all this word stuff, Vice.
Even I have my exceptions. Now let's be off.
Colony of massive sculptures was visible in the distance, tall forms scraping against the sky. Vice and Table had never seen such a sight, and their eyes widened as they tried to take it in.
Those buildings must be huge if we can see them from this far away.
Oh, there's voice acting.
What do you think, Vice?
As Vice considered his answer, the sun beat down on them with renewed ferocity.
Perhaps they are some manner of mirage.
He said. Under this heat, a mirage or two would hardly be an unexpected sight. David nodded and wiped the sweat off his brow, leaving a trail of sand in its place. He thought he'd never been so thirsty. The ancient road on which they walked was black and cracked with age. Here and there were thin wisps of grass pushed up through the rocky surface, as if to find those who had laid this material down over their home. The heat reflecting from the road made Table lightheaded. His feet hurting, he crouched down to rest. I don't know how much longer I can do this. Is someone playing a joke on us or what? The playing had already begun! Vice tried not to let his eyes roll too much. A joke, he said. No joke. This leads to the City of Art. Perhaps the path itself is simply some manner of grand artistic work. Words, and more words. Yep. You don't sound very sure of yourself there. Perhaps not, but thinking of it in this way might make it easier for you to bear. Cable glanced at Vice's grinning face, shook his head, and resumed walking. As time passed, Cable's feet grew more painful, and his throat drier than he thought possible. He tried not to look further than the next step ahead, because the bright sunlight made him hesitant to trust his own senses. "We're definitely getting closer," said Weiss in an effort to cheer his companion. "Yes, this much is certain." Encouraged, Table lifted his gaze. Suddenly, he stopped walking, choosing instead to stand in the middle of the road, with his mouth and eyes wide open and his finger pointing in the distance. "Water!" he cried. "It's water!" "Water?" asked Weiss. "Preposterous! I don't see any water." "Over there, just look ahead of us. Look, the sun is reflecting off it." Without waiting for a response, he sprang to life and bounded toward the site. What in the... There was no water. There was nothing but sand in every direction. He closed his eyes and sighed as Weiss floated up behind him and chuckled softly. "I believe this is known as the mirage," he said. "Many a desert traveler has spoken of such things." He shook his head, bewildered. Suddenly he pointed off in the distance, his eyes wide once more. "Wait, there it is! I just missed it! Look, it's right there!" He was sprinted off again, leaving Weiss with no choice but to follow. After a few minutes of running, he came to a halt. I could have sworn it was right around here. Confused, he put his hands up to his eyes and rubbed them vigorously. As soon as he stopped, he noticed a blue shimmering pool of clear water just over the next rise. With a shout, he bounded off the search of it. The chase continued for nearly an hour, until an exasperated Weiss finally floated up and struck him in the face with his cover. "Enough, you blithering idiot! Stop this at once! There is no water here!" Table's face clouded. "There isn't? There's not, and perhaps next time you will listen to me. I tell you as much." Weiss paused for a moment, and then continued speaking in a slightly kinder voice. "However, I suppose this mad chase was not altogether wasted, since we have arrived in the City of Art." Table looked up. Stretched out before him was a row of impossibly tall sculptures. Their journey was at an end. "They're huge!" cried Table, completely forgetting the heat and pain of the past few hours. "I've never seen anything so big." Each sculpture was formed from roughly the same shape, a tall rectangle that stretched up towards the sky. But that is where the similarities ended. Most were covered with panes of glass that reflected light in 1,000 directions, while others seemed to be nothing but frames of steel. Some had tall spires on their tops, while others possessed triangular caps. "What kind of city is this?" said Table. "Where are the people? Where are the houses?" "Perhaps the land is intended exclusively for artistic use." The debate continued as they made their way through the city. Miracles of artistry were everywhere. Great iron crates with wheels sat silent on steel rails. Beautifully carved works with light of red amber. Green dangled over every street. As they moved away from the massive sculptures, they found a great array of smaller ones. Some were covered in a glass or brick, but many were composed of materials they had never before encountered. The sheer variety of colors and styles were staggering. Unable to find a theme or purpose to the abstract works around them, the Weiss eventually fell silent. On the outskirts of the city, they discovered 3 sculptures in the shape of humans. Table uttered a sigh of relief as he approached them. Finally, I was getting tired of modern art. 3 statues were indistinguishable except for a single word chiseled into their right arms. One read Alpha, one read Beta, and the final one read Gamma. As the table moved to touch the nearest statue, a bird flew from the top of one of the sculptures. Alighting on the statue's shoulder, it emitted a brief, beautiful song and took the form of words. Only one form is real, the others are false. The real form will always speak the truth. False ones will only speak lies. That the bird departed, as if on cue, 3 statues shuddered to life, acquiring color and form as they began to breathe. Hey, look at that, Table said. They're alive! Triplets bowed low before Table. Please, said Alpha. You have to get me out of this nightmare. I am real. Stop lying, said Beta. He turned and threw his hands in the air. Alpha's fake, you know. I'm the real one. What a little crap, said Gamma. Beta's a fake. Everyone knows I'm the real one around here. The respect, please, given the 3 statues, turned to the frozen state as silence once again filled the city. Okay. Consider all the statements, only one of them could be the real thing. Oh, I gotta do the voice. When you considered all the statements, only one of them could be the real thing, said Vice. He furrowed his eyebrows and considered his answer. Only one form is real, the other is false. The real form will always speak the truth. The false ones will only speak lies. I honestly think it's Alpha, because he was real panicked. The real one is Alpha. The eyes of the statue shone with an eerie light. The light grew stronger and stronger until the table of eyes forced to turn away.
It would seem we failed.
Shit.
We'd best act more carefully next time.
This is the worst job ever.
This sucks, man!
And another victim.
I figured...
Even I...
Stuck in the desert. Now we found the city. Imagine if they had to change every time you did this. That would suck. I can definitely see that happening back in the day. Okay, so it's not Alpha. It's definitely not Gamma. Well, we'll see if you're right, Reiki. I think it's Beta. So let's see if I'm correct or if you're correct. The real one's Beta. Table's voice betrayed a notable lack of confidence. We relieved to see Vice nodding at him. If Alpha was telling the truth, began Vice in the dry tones of a lecturer, Beta and Gamma would be fakes. But in that case, Gamma's claim that Beta is fake would be the truth. Even though Gamma is a liar, therefore the theory crumbles. And let us presume that Gamma spoke the truth. That makes Alpha and Beta liars. In this situation, however, Beta is calling Alpha a liar, which would leave us with two statues telling the truth. Finally, let us assume that Beta is telling the truth. If so, Alpha and Gamma's lies would make sense. Therefore, Beta must be real. God! That's some psychology! Shit! Vice finished the explanation. Alpha and Gamma crumbled soundlessly into dust while Beta sprang to life once more. Jesus Christ! That's a hell of a psychology. Congratulations, villager, said Vice in a chilly voice. The time to awaken has arrived. Thank you for saving me, cried the villager. Dropped to his knees and bowed his head as low as it could go before an uncomfortable table pulled him to his feet. That is a good point. I know, right? It was so convoluted. Like, you just say I'm correct. Why, did you have a dream like this? Asked Vice. Have you been to the city before? Villager slowly looked around at the bizarre objects and sculptures that dotted the landscape, then shook his head. I don't think so. I mean, it's impossible, right? There's no way I could have been to a place like this. But at the same time, I feel like I've seen it before. Deja vu, muttered Sable. Just like the mayor. A vague sense of unease struck Table during the mayor's dream and spread once more through its mind.
That was rough.
I am positive I have seen that place before.
Okay, that's enough. Don't need you getting all weird on me too. Okay, there. Now all the villagers can wake up, right?
Yes, if the mayor's assumption is correct. I think I have had enough wordplay to last a lifetime. Thank you very much.
You're telling me. Anyway, let's go see the mayor.
Before we do that, I'm going to save real quick. Cannot stress this enough how important saving is. Spirit capsule.
Oh, how wonderful. Thank you so much. Here, I have something for you.
In the one-handed sword, Faith.
Wow, this looks valuable. I can really have it?
Of course. It's apparently a weapon of some renown, but we have little use for it.
Well, we appreciate it.
Thank you again for everything.
Alright. Faith. Very light. Oh, it's a katana. Of course we gotta equip it. Well, that was right. That was real crazy.
So how was the village?
You don't want to know.
Oh, it was truly magnificent. There are no words. Really.
Neat.
let's get back to Popla. She'll probably want to know what's going on in there.
Not for boar. More boar riding. Right here.
Let's go.
Oh, you know, something is bad when the book is lost for words. Yep. Popula, do I have a story for you? I also really like that. That is the only time they decided to break the fourth wall. Love that kind of thing. Yeah, it also felt like I went through like 50 scans in Metroid Prime. Imagine how more hectic that crap would have been if Kaine was involved rather than just waiting outside. Right?
Yeah, it was something all right.
Even I, with my natural love for words, have no desire to visit that place ever again.
You guys did well. You've been making a lot of long trips lately. Are you sure you're not pushing yourself too hard?
We got a board ride. We're fine.
I'm okay. I can't just sit around all day while Yona's sick after all.
If you say so.
So, anything I can do for you?
Well, I suppose there is one thing I could use a hand with. Have you heard about our plans to repair the canal? The work probably won't happen for a while. But once it's done, we can use the canal for trade and travel and all kinds of useful things.
It was favorite pastime during Nier. Boar riding. It's a lot of fun.
Unfortunately, however, we're a bit behind schedule at the moment. If you're willing to help out, I'd really appreciate it.
No problem. What do you need?
Great. So, the man I originally asked to help on this project hasn't shown up for work in a few days. I'm starting to get a little worried. So maybe you can head over to Seafront and check up on him? I'll mark the location of his house on your map. He always carries a red bag over his shoulder, so he should be easy enough to find.
Got it.
Off we go.
A canal, is it? Fascinating. If we had a ferry, we could put these days of endlessly running about behind us.
Don't you just float everywhere anyway?
Do you think I am borne aloft by the winds, lad? It takes stamina to maintain this height.
Oh, really?
You could at least try to hide the utter dismay, you know.
That's unfortunate, but welcome back. You missed one hell of a part of the game. And fun enough, it involves streaming. It was wild. I have not. Now I should. Bye! Oh! Damn it! We're not here yet. I want to ride. You're lucky, Octavia. I wish it was 10 Celsius here. That didn't take long.
Hey, are you the guy who's supposed to help repair the canal? Popola sent me to...
Oh god, it's over. My life is over.
Surely you must realize nothing good can come of being involved with this particular endeavor.
Easy, Vice. Hey, so, are you alright? What happened?
It's my wife. She left home a week ago and hasn't come back. I'm so worried I can't even focus on my work. Oh, my sweet dumpling, where are you?
Ah! God!
Wow, that's terrible. Would you like us to help you look for her?
Really? You do that for me?
Sure. But do you have any idea where we should start?
Well, she always used to enjoy drinking at the tavern with her friends.
Alright, then I guess we'll start with them.
Thank you. This means the world to me. Oh, and by the way, my wife always carries a red bag, just like mine. If you mention that, it might ring some bells.
I've met some odd couples in my day, but none who felt the need to wander about flaunting matching luggage.
You need to get with the times. Coordinated outfits are all the rage. Plus, these bags are special. We bought them for our anniversary. But now my sweet dumpling is gone. And it's all my fault. Oh, God.
Okay, just stay calm. We'll go look for her, alright?
Before we do that,
I'm willing to bet that man knows more about his wife absconding than he's letting on.
I want to know how this guy up here is doing.
Hey, I heard you can get inside Facade, right?
Sure, but...
Oh, perfect! Listen, there's something there that you have to get for me. My girl wants a new accessory, but it has to be made from this really rare ore that they carry in Facade's Strange Things store. So next time you're there, could you buy some for me? I think it's called fluorite. Please?
I mean, I guess.
Oh, thank you! This is fantastic!
Such affection. This man has clearly been entranced by his lover.
Seems to me like he's being played.
Whatever do you mean?
You know, this may be one of those things a magic book just can't understand.
Ridiculous. There is nothing beyond my knowledge.
If you say so.
Alright, let's see if I can just jump over this. Nope. Alright. Okay, to the tavern. Why is it pointing over there? Is that where the guy is?
Hey there, I'm, looking for a woman carrying a red bag.
Are you now? Interesting. Did something happen to her?
She hasn't been home and her husband's worried. Do you know anything about where she might be?
Trouble in paradise, is it? Oh, those two never change. Anyway, the short answer is no. She hasn't been around here either. Though, come to think of it, she always got on well with the woman over at the tackle shop. Maybe you should try her?
I'll do that. Thanks.
Hey, what's the rush? You've got a cute face. Why not sit here and join me for a round? Or 3?
No.
Sorry, ma'am, but I'm not old enough to drink.
I got a hold of this game. I'm ready for bull riding. Hell yeah!
Hey there, do you know a woman with a red bag by any chance?
A red bag? Oh, sure. Although now that I think about it, I haven't seen her in a while. Last time she came around, she mentioned something about leaving town, but I figured it was just idle talk.
Leaving town, huh? Alright, thanks for your time.
If she has truly left this charming hamlet, finding her may prove most difficult indeed.
I just hope she hasn't been attacked by shades or anything.
How much you want to bet she was attacked by shades? Let's go, boy. Alright, no map. Head in the right direction.
Something about that shade seems rather odd.
In red bag.
Hey, look at this.
It is identical to the red satchel carried by the man who sent us on this mad quest. Perhaps it belongs to his spouse.
Oh no. Do you think the shades got her?
I fear it likely, lad. I sense no other activity in the immediate vicinity. We were too late.
Oh, this is terrible. What are we supposed to say?
However difficult it may be, we've no choice but to tell the man the truth.
Yeah, bull riding is what you missed in the last game clearance stream. So, I have bad news.
Hey, did you find my sweet dumpling?
We didn't, but we got this off a shade.
Oh no. This is hers.
So our fears were correct.
Oh God. How could this happen to her? This is all my fault.
If I may, my good man, why did your wife leave home in the first place?
It's because I...
I know, right?
I think we should give him some time to himself, Vice.
Honey, I'm home. Good heavens, you're a wreck. What's wrong?
Okay, this is a twist I did not expect. Okay. How did she lose her bag in the first place?
What in the world are you talking about? Oh, you found my bag. Thank you so much. I can't believe I went and dropped it like that.
Oh, this is such a relief.
Okay, seriously. What's going on?
You have no clue. 5 minutes later.
I see. So, you found a shade with my bag and assumed I'd been attacked and killed?
I'm just glad you're safe, Dumpling. But I'm also so sorry. This is all my fault. Oh, if I didn't eat that apple you were saving. Oh, God, I'm such an idiot.
Seriously? Oh my god! Because of an apple!
Listen, I promise I'll never eat anything of yours again. You just promise never to run away from home again, okay?
Oh my god! This fucking game!
Run away? Have you lost your mind? I just went to visit my parents.
Huh?
I told you about this. Going to see my family, gone for a week. Remember?
Nier Replicant was recorded in front of a live studio audience.
Ugh, are you serious right now? Why don't you ever listen to me?
Lad, my brilliant intuition suggests we should beat a hasty retreat from these two with all speed.
Suddenly, remember that other important errand.
Oh, hey, I have to go pick up a fish from the fish store.
Are you serious? Oh my god. You're so bad at this.
I can't believe you didn't listen to me, and you ate my apple. Ugh, you are the absolute worst.
What? Oh, like you're some perfect angel. You didn't even care enough about our anniversary to hang on to your bag. You, kid, I'm right about this, yeah? If anyone's wrong here, it's my wife, right?
Wait, you're asking me?
This all started because of an apple. Just when you didn't think it could get any weirder. Also, why are you upset?
Well, you shouldn't have eaten your wife's apple. That's not very nice.
But I was hungry, and it was just sitting there.
You're a dumbass!
Look, I'm glad you went looking for my wife and all, but that was low, friend. Low.
You also started this.
Uh-oh. Did I cross a line there?
Besides, it's pretty rich to come after me for an apple when you threw away my entire stamp collection.
What?
Ha! You're damn right I did, and I'd do it again. You are nothing but a hoarding slob. You there! My husband's in the wrong here, isn't he?
Pardon, but madam,
What the hell is going on? I have no clue. Honestly, both of them.
Oh, enough. The both of you are at fault. Now apologize to one another and end this ridiculous display.
Talk for a floating magazine.
Oh my god! That was worth it.
I see you finally agree on something.
One hour later. Why are we still here?
Do you not even understand how frustrating this is, you colossal oaf? This is exactly what I hate about you.
Fine, hate me. I'll still sleep like a baby knowing I'm not an unreasonable hag like you.
Real, I would have been miles away.
Vice, what do I do?
You turn on your heel and walk away as fast as your legs can carry you, my good lad.
That's it. I have had enough. Instead of belittling me, why don't you get a proper job? Everyone in the neighborhood treats me like dirt, and it's all because of my unemployed slob of a husband.
Actually, I have a job now.
Wait, you what? You're kidding. Why didn't you tell me? That's great.
Well, I sort of wanted it to be a surprise.
Oh, you big silly Billy. Well, this calls for a celebration. Come on, I'm going to bake you a nice apple pie.
I have no idea what just transpired, but it has utterly exhausted me.
Well, looks like they made up, so all's well that ends well.
In the course of all that madness, I have forgotten why we even came here in the first place.
Oh, heck, the canal. We need to ask him about the canal.
Can someone play that sound clip? You should know the one I'm talking about. Because what the fuck just happened?
What just happened?
Thank you. God! This fucking game.
I can't thank you enough for all your help.
Sure, but listen, we need to talk to you about the canal.
Oh, right. That's why you came here in the first place, huh? Well, now that my love life is rolling in clover again, I'd be more than happy to get going on the canal work.
Alright, bye!
That was exhausting.
Tell me about it. Anyway, let's go give Popola an update.
Watch yourself around that old lighthouse.
The couple with the red bags were a strange pair indeed. It boggles the mind to think their relationship can persist despite such intense squabbling.
Well, they looked pretty happy in the end, at least. Maybe the secret to
Damn it.
living a happy
Come
life
on.
is sharing
There we
your
go.
feelings.
That's what I wanted to
Even
do.
when they're sort of mean and weird.
If you adopt such a strategy, I may leave for groceries one day and never return.
Popola, I have another weird story for you. And this one somehow tops the previous one. Good.
Goodness. It sounds like the canal repairman had quite the problem on his hands. I'm glad everything turned out all right. Thank you so much for your help.
Don't mention it. I'm looking forward to seeing how the canal turns out. If you need anything else from us, just say the word.
Alright.
Hey, wait!
Huh?
forgot. Yona is looking for you.
Huh?
She said she needed something from you. Time to go play Big Brother for a bit, huh?
I guess so. Thanks, Popola.
It was awesome. Papa made me this huge cake that was really yummy, and everyone in the village. Thanks for the sub, Rep. Kind of forgot you can do that now. Everyone in the village has been wishing me happy birthday. It's fun. I feel like a princess or something. I don't feel sick at all today. In fact, I almost forgot I had this disease. So maybe you can forget about it too and come back home now. Yona. Spirit drop. Another 700. Back.
Yay, you're back.
Popola said you needed something?
Yeah, a favor, actually.
What is it? I can't help if you don't tell me, sis.
Okay, I'm gonna say it. Ready?
I'm ready, Yona.
I need you to help my friend.
Your friend?
Yep, I have a friend, and we've been writing each other letters.
Seriously?
A pen pal. Oh, delightful.
So who is this friend?
Well, he's kinda...
He? It's a guy?
Oh no.
Yes, and he's sick and in a whole lot of trouble. And I know that you and Vicey are the only ones who can help him.
I see.
Like, seriously?
Tell me about this guy.
I promise I won't kill him.
He lives in this really big house down south, and he's super nice, and he's my friend. So you have to help him, please?
Yona, listen.
Please?
Great. Now what do I do? Fine. I'll see what I can do.
Yay! Thank you!
Great. Yona's got a boyfriend.
I knew that's what he's thinking. Fucking knew it.
Is something amiss, lad? Your voice is trembling.
No, it isn't. Shut up.
Are we finally going to get to another dungeon? We haven't done one in a while. And for like 3 hours we did quests. And for almost 2, we've been on wild adventures. Bye.
these creatures, let us dispatch them without complaint.
Well, that's a lot.
Make them appear in this area in the first place. It is hardly what one would call especially fertile ground.
Pahi. Attack power plus 6%. There we go. Then the word holding. Used with all categories. Martial arts. Guard resistance 6%. Magic magic level 2. Man, I'm all covered in blood. No, wait, I was right. Hold E. Weapons. No, wait. I have a different weapon. Right. Face. Pahi. And... Ma. There we go. Spiders! Oh no. More shades. There we go.
We have been waiting for you, sirs. Please, right this way.
This place is a mess. Thank you for the follow, Lordy. Not gonna lie, I'm getting old Resident Evil 5s here. Yes, this is the place.
Please, wait here.
Waiting's a bitch. Just let me know if any shades show up, okay?
Alright.
Kinda sure is something, huh?
She must have nerves of pure steel.
I have no idea if
do
this.
not like this one bit.
What's the matter, Vice? Scared?
I have no idea if this is something I'm actually supposed to do. Just leave the room.
Perhaps we should head back, yes?
Keyhole marked moon here. Yeah, I can't even run. Darkness. Alright, let's head back as the book wants.
Hey, where'd Kaine go?
Knew this was a terrible idea. Haunted manors and the like. But why does no one ever listen to me?
You never said anything! Can't go that way. Medicine. There's nothing over here. Here's something. Right?
What's this? Picture has changed.
Statues.
It looks like it's in pain. It's kind of scary.
Did you see the Minecraft movie teaser that released today? No, I don't really keep up with that.
Yes, come now. Brave faces. Onward and upward, eh? Yes.
Unlock the hidden items tutorial. Yeah, there's also another tutorial we got, which was about fishing. Wall. Execution. Fishing tip 2. Can catch fish at some spots in the desert sand. What the fuck? Huh? So what you're saying is there are sandfish. Alright. Fish plus sand equals, I don't know. Some required items may be hidden in the field. Search for sparkling points or break wooden boxes to obtain the items inside. Poison. Enemy attacks. Yeah, we already knew that. Moon key. I know where to take that. Right over here. Oh, hi, Shades.
What hole did they pull from?
Well, tier. Weapons. So it's magic, experience race, +4. I'm gonna equip that, because that is useful. Give me that. Magic. Can I do the same for this one? Yeah, I can. Alright. I like that 4%. More hallway. Let's see what's over here. Star. Hi, spider.
You're a male. Young. Not even 20.
How do you know that?
You figured that out from my footsteps?
It
It's not hard once you know how.
Then I suppose I should tell you about my friend Vice.
I only heard one set of footsteps.
Yeah, about that.
Grimoire Weiss does not strut about like a common land mammal. But enough of this introductory chatter. Let us hear your tale.
My name is Emil. I'm the master of this manor.
So you're the one who sent the letters?
Letters? What are you talking about?
Of course you don't know. Such a thing would be far too simple.
No! Stay back!
Huh?
I'm sorry. It's my eyes. Anything I look at gets turned to stone.
Huh.
That's why I live with this blindfold.
What a remarkable skill. I've never heard of such a thing.
Anyway, I suppose my butler might know more about the letters you received. This key here can unlock any door in the manor. So if you'd like my assistance...
No, please. Don't trouble yourself. We can get around on our own.
Oh, right. Sure. Well, here's the key then. The butler's quarters are at the far end of the manor. Let me at least give you a map. It's a big place, and I don't want you to get lost.
Thank you. Star key.
Vice, what should we do about Kaine?
Leave her. That woman is capable enough on her own.
Jeez, remind me to never get on your bad side.
Why are you scared of a book?
What's that?
A butler, or at least a remarkable likeness of one. I knew this was a trap. Curse my brilliant intuition.
Shades!
Hi. There we go. And suddenly spiders. Light key. Alright. What's in the other room? It's dark. Well then. We're leaving.
Whoa.
Is that another one? It moves!
What's going on here?
Sir?
What is this?
Oh, this is my butler. He helps me out around the manor. He's a good man at heart, but a bit inflexible. Almost like a statue.
Yes, and I do apologize for that, Master Emil.
I doubt he's even human.
We're here because my sister received some letters from this manor.
Yes, I wrote those letters. Please forgive my impertinence. As you may know, Master Emil, deeply pained by his eyes, has shut himself away from the world. He suffers greatly behind that blindfold, and I feel it is my duty to help however I can. I heard tale of the exploits of an emerging hero, and so I sent a letter to you under Master Emil's name. But I received a response from one Miss Yona instead.
Wait, so Yona's pen pal is you?
It is so. My letters merely requested that you come to the manor. I meant no ill intent.
I believe Yona saw the exchange somewhat differently.
Yeah, sounds like she misunderstood the situation.
Regardless, I am quite pleased to see you here. Long have I dreamed of the day we might be able to do something about Master Emil's eyes.
I see.
Yes, well, I am afraid we, at least this lad beside me, is neither hero nor physician, so if you'll excuse us...
You just want to leave.
Please, we're so close. The cure for Master Emil's condition is located in this very manor.
Then why don't you just go get it?
Alas, the location of the cure has become a den for those abominable shades, and I lack the skill to combat them. I beg of you, defeat the shades and restore Master Emil's sight.
You know this is an impossible task. Why would you ask it of our guests?
Well, no more time to waste, sir.
It's okay. We'll do it.
See here, lad. This is no time to play the hero.
I just want to leave! I'm sick of this place.
People need to look out for each other, Vice. Plus, we have to find Kaine anyway.
1,000 thank yous. I owe you a debt that can never be repaid.
I'm really sorry for all the trouble. My butler cares so much for me, but for him to make such outlandish requests...
Oh, Emil's coming with us. He can teleport! The fuck?
But hey, at least I can petrify your enemies. That's gotta be some help, right? I can't let you do this on your own, so I'll be right here if you need me. Maybe my eyes can be useful for once.
Hate when I step out of my bedroom and there are shades walking to kill me. Ugh, third time this week. I know, right? Good job, kid. The one-handed sword, Blade of Treachery. It's a heavy blade. I like its design though. Oh, hi! I didn't know there was a hallway over here. Oh, there's a save point.
This is hardly the time.
Of course, you're not gonna let me. Why do the games do that? Besides, it's not really urgent. I don't care if you're scared of haunted shit. Not my problem. Clearly, you're gonna make it. Mahez. And drop rate +6. Switch to that if I absolutely need it. You can't get past his petrified brother. Eh. Alright. Let's heal up. Seriously, what's the point of that mailbox if I can't even use it?
This is it. We should find the cure somewhere nearby.
Bah, I do not like anything about this place.
Another book?
This book's kind of like you, Vice.
Oh, aren't we clever? As if any mere tome could compare to the wonderment that is Grimoire Vice. Petrification is a fearsome power indeed. The pages of this infernal book are sharp as knives.
Guess you never learned that trick, huh? There's no end to this.
Oh no! I can't petrify it!
Yeah, that's fire. Hi, Kaine.
And where have you been,
Lost. Where have you been? Getting stomped by this thing. Help!
I suppose strength is beyond measure.
What do we do?
I am an arcane text, not some manual of combat. You are supposed to deal with such matters.
You guys run! I'll hold it off while you escape!
Who's this kid?
That's Emil. He's the one who runs this.
Fuck, this book is a real asshole!
She's not even.
You're telling me.
Busy vomiting filth disguised as language.
You guys go! This is my fight! I can't ask you to die for me!
My, aren't we the bold one? And yet I fear that would be a foolish course of action at this juncture.
Besides, we'd never let you do that.
Would you all please just shut the hell up?
What?
I'm just saying, if you bastards want to have a goddamn civilized discussion on the merits of bravery and sacrifice, we can do it later!
Is this your way of encouraging us?
Have we truly sung to motivational speeches from a woman in her undergarments?
I guess so.
Now!
Got him. Just exploded.
Vice, this is it.
Research report on petrification. Well, well.
Huh, that was easy. Getting the seal first. Getting dark whirlwind magic. Attack with magical rotating blades. Charge to increase the number of blades.
Oh no! This passage is written in some kind of code. We went through all this trouble to find it, and now...
Oh look, Jeeves is back.
Please allow me to handle this, Master Emil. I shall put all of my efforts into deconstructing this cipher. No matter how long it takes, I will not fail.
Sebastian.
Ah, so the servant has a name after all.
Emil, listen to me.
What is it, Kaine?
Your eyes are not a sin. Don't ever be ashamed of them. They're a vital part of you. Do you understand?
What's this? A shade? How did you...
This arm is an accursed weapon. I thought I would only need it until I had earned my revenge. Once that happened, I figured it was all over. But there's a reason I'm alive, that my arm is alive. And there's a reason for your eyes, too.
Kaine.
But listen, if this shade should ever...
No! Kaine. I promise I'll never give up, Kaine. But you can't give up either.
Well, we're off.
All right.
Hey, so Yona's sick, and she doesn't get out much. Do you think you might be able to send her more letters when you have the time?
I would be delighted, sir.
Goodbye, everyone. Thanks for everything.
Take care, Emil. I hope your eyes get better soon.
I saw you exchange some words with that...
The Magic Man!
Hopefully it was nothing inappropriate for a young man of his age. Speak the truth, Hussy.
Book? Shut up.
Yeah, calm down, Weiss. We've got our hands on all the sealed verses now.
All that remains is to find this grimoire noir.
Then we can finally save Yona.
And the color's back. The shade is not here. Alright, what now? I may have to turn it up a bit then.
Yona, you need to lie down. It won't be much longer, I promise. I finally collected all of the sealed verses. Now, I just need to find Grimoire Noir.
It sounds dangerous. Will you be okay?
Of course I will.
Is this gonna make me better? Is my cough going to go away?
Definitely. Yona?
You're not gonna hate me because of this, are you?
What are you talking about?
It's just... I don't want you to hate me because of this terrible disease.
Yona, I could never hate you. I'm gonna go see if Popola has more medicine.
There's always money here for some reason.
Yona's looking weaker and weaker every day.
Yes, but do not lose heart. You are the girl's last remaining hope.
Oh, reached level 14. Never even noticed. It's not 8 o'clock yet, but we've officially reached the 4-hour mark, according to the recording. Yeah, that's why I don't go with that shit. I don't know how it works for you, Reiki.
Popola, Yona's cough is getting worse.
Oh, that's not good.
Any chance you could give me some more medicine? Please?
The thing is, I actually just ran out.
Well, fuck!
I hate to ask this, but can you get me some vapor moss? You'll find it growing near the southern gate.
Switch to stem and it auto sets its auto quality no matter what. I really hate that.
Vapor moss, huh? I'll be right back.
Why is the moss just here? What the?
Emil. What is it? What happened?
Hurry.
Emil!
What happened to you, Emil?
He doesn't seem to be sick. I think it's just fatigue. I can't imagine how hard it must have been to run all this way without sight.
Are you all right, Emil?
I can see it.
Hey, just take it easy, okay?
The air. It's vibrating. I can feel it behind my eyes. So much pressure. God, there's so many of them. Get out. Get out of the village. The shades are coming.
Are we preparing for war?
Huh?
Sounds like they're already here.
Come on, let's go.
Damn it! It's not gonna hold! Gah!
The shades are attacking!
Where are they, though? Well, I found him.
The hell's going on?
No time! Get everyone into the library! And please, make sure Yona's safe.
Fuck yeah!
Don't worry. I'll grab her.
We're definitely not ending stream until we see that.
I won't. Now go, Devila. Hurry!
We have to stop them before they destroy the village.
Dispatch these smaller ones as fast as you can.
Shades! Shades in the village!
I'll kill every last one of you.
Luca.
You whelps are hardly worthy of our steel.
Come on, bring everything you got.
Pathetic. Even in death, they disgust me.
Hurry! Hurry!
Get the wounded to the library.
Yeah, that wasn't stopping it. What made you think the gate would stop something that big? Time for another boss.
Dear God, what is that brute?
I don't know, but we gotta take it down.
The arms are vulnerable when it attacks.
Okay. Stop your blocking ass.
I need to get closer and make him attack.
It also really helped that these guys weren't in the way. Asherus. Put that in right now. Okay, listen, asshole.
Find an opening for your attack.
I'm working on it.
Oh. Did it. Time to punch it again. Or not. Rip its goddamn arm off. It's gonna regenerate, isn't it? Yep.
Okay, that's not good.
The generating shade. How will we even know if our attacks are working?
We'll just have to keep hitting it until we find out. We can climb up from here.
Jesus! Get up there.
Perhaps its interior is more vulnerable. Those arms are proving to be quite the bother.
So then fire some magic into its mouth.
This bitch is in my goddamn way! That's an asshole. Get away. Fuck off. There we go.
Like hell it is.
That doesn't look good.
We can't let it get to the library.
Now's the time. Come on, Kaine, do your thing. I know you can fuck this thing up. Okay, so fire the spears. And its mouth is open. Right? Right in the face.
This isn't working.
So what do we do?
About damn time.
You guys having a good time? Huh?
Kaine!
underestimate us at your own peril, fiend.
Keep hitting it. At some point, it's got to start working.
Is she trying to raise our morale, or is she honestly that insane?
Either one works for me. Let's go.
It's heading toward the library.
No, that's where Yona is.
You're gonna die today, shithog!
Shit. Oh, come now, that's not even a real word.
Looks like you've learned how to swing that thing.
I'm glad you noticed.
You're almost there. Keep pushing.
You really know how to put up a fight, Kaine.
Come on, keep pushing it! You stubborn son of a bitch!
Gotcha. It's gonna be cool. Come on, hit the damn thing. That's not good.
Shades in the library. Yona! Emil!
Thank God Emil is here.
Can't keep fighting like this.
I have to. There's no other choice. Otherwise, why did I even come here?
Get out of here, Emil!
No! I won't abandon these people now. You told me once that my eyes had value, and that I shouldn't be ashamed of them.
Conus.
You told me that even a life like mine had purpose. So I won't just sit around and let you fight while I stay behind.
Emil.
Just don't die on me.
I won't, Kaine. Let's take care of these shithogs.
You're a bad influence, Kaine.
You can't let any more shades in here.
Of course he's not dead.
Emil!
Well, he's
Is there
out.
no way to kill this infernal thing?
It's really inconvenient where it is. There we go.
Perhaps we could chase it to the basement and seal it there. Those walls are thick rock. I doubt even this beast could break them.
Works for me.
Great. I love basements.
Don't we all? There we go.
Do it. Knock it down the basement.
Come on, lock onto it.
It's healing too quickly.
Please tell me you have an idea.
God damn it. Is that really all you know? Well, here's what I know. I really hate that attack.
Do it. Knock it down the basement.
There we go. Right in.
Give me the key!
Right!
No!
Well, guess he's dead.
Dear God.
Yoda!
Is that the leader of these creatures?
I think we found the evil book.
Stay back, Kaine! Seal the door!
Finally.
Where am I?
It's been a long time, Grimoire Weiss.
Who are you? What is this place?
I am Grimoire Noir. I am you.
Oh my god!
Do you not
Fuck
remember,
off.
Grimoire Weiss? We two serve a higher purpose.
Enough lies. Stay back.
Why do you try to suppress the memory? Do you fear hurting someone close to you?
Preposterous.
Your denial is preposterous. We are mere books created to serve the Shadow Lord. You have no right to forsake him.
The Shadow Lord?
Do you remember our ultimate goal?
Our ultimate goal?
White and black shall fuse to one and set free shades to the world.
Fuse? Us? No, I cannot. I will not. I will never!
Your chance encounter with this boy. Your collection of the sealed verses. It was all set in motion by the Shadow Lord himself.
No. Lies.
The time has come for us to create a new and perfect world. We shall become as one, you and I.
Become one.
Vice, you dumbass!
Here we go!
Start making sense, you rotten book, or you're gonna be sorry. Maybe I'll rip your pages out one by one, or maybe I'll put you in the goddamn furnace. How can someone with such a big smart brain get hypnotized like a little bitch, huh? Oh, Shadow Lord, I love you, Shadow Lord. Come over here and give Vice a big sloppy kiss, Shadow Lord. Now pull your head out of your goddamn ass and start fucking helping us!
I am one with the Shadow. Huh? Bitch.
We grimoires exist
Fucking
to
love
create
it.
in this world a
So
new
good.
and just paradise. We must unite. The world demands it.
Paradise.
Yes, and we are so close to realizing it.
Please don't go, Vice.
Who's there?
It's okay. I'll understand. I'll understand if you forget us. But I promise I won't forget you. I'll remember you. No matter what. I'll keep the memory of Grimoire Vice alive forever. And that's not all I'll do. You hear me? I'll chase you till the end of time, and I'll bring you back to us. So, Vice, please. Please come back.
Damn it, we need to stop him! If we don't do something, that black book will absorb Vice!
Black. White. Black. White.
Yes, now we shall unite in common purpose. Then the world can finally bear witness to our true power.
Vice! Vice!
We've got to.
For the last time, my name is Grimoire Vice, and it is not to be abbreviated.
Vice!
Vice!
Good to see you, Kaine. Although I don't think anyone has ever accused me of being a little bitch before. And you, we meet again.
Vice, you okay?
I believe I could ask you the same question right now.
Impossible. We must unite. We must become as one.
I don't like you, and I want nothing to do with you. Besides, I have my companions.
You're back!
Of course, they're weak, and they whine when I leave.
Vice!
It's almost too much trouble, but they are my friends. I shall fight by their side, now and forever.
Vice, thanks.
Our magic powers has been taken away.
Damn you. Our true memories are still there. How dare you ignore them?
Perhaps you should have scribbled them in my margins.
Okay, so I can't reach them, so let's just fight a bunch of enemies.
Let us start by dispatching the nearby distractions.
Ow.
Is my magic.
Well, let's scat back then.
The fiend has stolen the sealed verses.
I'll get them back, Vice.
And you are the last one left, Noir.
Address me by my proper name.
Now, Dark Blast is back. Can't use magic. Dark Lance is back. Hell yeah. Dark Hand. Dark Phantasm. Dark Whirlwind. Dark Gluttony. I'm just getting them all back now. Dark Wall. Dark Execution.
We have reclaimed my powers. Good heavens, the roof is about to collapse. Here it comes. Stay back.
I can't run. Damn. This library isn't gonna hold for long.
We must finish this quickly.
Got him.
Vice!
No!
You will understand in time.
Yona!
Get up! No!
Give my sister back!
No matter how things unfold, it all returns to us. All of it.
Yona! Yona!
okay? Is this blood?
The fight's over. And I think we lost.
We?
Sorry, guys. I think this is it. For me, too.
Kaine, no!
Oh, quit crying. Look, before I go, we need to take care of this guy. Emil,
Yeah?
I want you to... I want you to petrify me. You can use me to keep this thing locked away down there.
No! I can't!
Kaine!
Stop! He's right! It's suicide! You can't do it!
Your powers exist to protect others, right?
Kaine!
Just do it, Emil.
But...
If you don't, it's gonna break down this fucking door!
I don't know what to do!
It's the only way, unfortunately.
Kaine. No more crying, okay? Grow strong. Never lose hope. Weiss.
Spare me the goodbye, hussy. I imagine it will take more than this to kill you.
I doubt it. Wait for me, Yona. Wait for me, Kaine. I swear.
So you're going to put the blindfolds back on? So you don't petrify everyone else? Five years later. Wow, 5 years. Mm-hmm. Oh, are they being turned to shades?
Don't let your guard down.
Now we look like a Final Fantasy character.
I guess that was a tad obvious.
You may now use two-handed swords and spears. Kick ass. I'm all about two-handed weapons. Slow as shit, but man, is it worth using. Unlock the quick switching tutorial. I've always been a fan of two-handed weapons. Done.
Here's another poor victim.
Damn it. When will this stop?
Hold on a second.
It's dangerous here. We should get back.
Oh, guys! Oh, get up, honey. Please. Get up!
Goddamn shades are even attacking the village now.
And armored ones, no less. This village of yours seems to be changing for the worse.
It's all the Shadow Lord's fault. That one day changed everything.
5 long years.
It's been 5 years since they took my sister. I spent every waking moment searching for her, but all I found is heartache and despair. This world is winding down. Between the shades and the black scrawl, there won't be anyone left soon. My life now, and my purpose, is hunting shades. Someday I'll find a clue that will lead me to the Shadow Lord. I believe that. I have to.
Popola called for you, yes?
Yeah.
All right.
Lost a good deal of time with that.
Yeah.
And save. Your son Leroy. Alright, with that. That's a hell of a way to end off the stream. Woo! God damn. Now we have access to two-handed weapons. Very happy about that. Alright. It's 8:22 p.m. Longer than I originally planned for, but it is what it is. He went from being Ether to being Roy, and I don't know if that's an upgrade. Yeah. Alright. Now then, the plan, the schedule of this week. Tomorrow, we should be getting started on Puyo Puyo Tetris 2. It's been a hot minute since I last streamed Puyo. Last time I streamed Puyo was for game clearing, and that was Chronicles, which was on the 3DS. And I streamed the fan translation for that. Honestly, it was perfect that I did that, because a certain mechanic from that game is going to be coming back in Puyo Tetris 2. So look forward to that, because we're definitely going to be getting into that. We're definitely going to be seeing it. So with that, on Saturday, possibly more Trials Coastal 3. It really depends on how Bruce is feeling. If not, I might just do a solo stream on Saturday. It really depends on how I'm feeling, to be honest. We'll see. Don't know what I'm going to be doing, but I'll see what I can think up. Also, a reminder that Mr. Evil Book is voiced by Rufus Alvarez. Of course he is. Of course it's him. Not even remotely surprised that it's DC. Damn it, Wesker! You keep appearing in other games. And of course, next week on Wednesday, more Nier. I'm looking forward to her to next week. I did not expect more progress, so much more progress in the story, but we did. And it was hell fun. Especially with the death dream disease. God, that was fun. I was gonna say it was at the time he was talking, but I didn't want to ruin the funny. I'm glad you didn't. It's all gotta put my blank on my bed and sell my stomach for a minute. Alright. Alright. With that, thank you very much for coming to the stream. For those watching the pod, thank you for watching. I never thought I'd reach six. Try that again, table. 6 subscribers. So, thank you very much for the subscription, guys. I really appreciate it. And for the 9 viewers. Like, God, I've never been able to retain that. It's insane to me. Like, honestly, I cannot thank you guys enough for this. And of course, I have to thank Aiko for, well, finding me somehow. Yeah, because ever since I met her, I don't think I'll be where I am now. So yeah, again, thank you, Aiko, for being so awesome. And, of course, everyone else for coming. David would just be an old man without Aiko. Oh, you're not wrong. Alright, now with that, But he'd be our old man. Exactly. I was gonna say... what about me, Assat? You're my friend, Rep. I'm always gonna be thankful that we get to hang out and that you're here. Alright, with that, let's find someone to raid. And of course, I must see if anyone in Aiko's community is streaming. Sorry, alright. Now, let's see who else is currently streaming on a Wednesday. Oh, tone down the filters. I think I got it. That's Finn. We got Rika the Kitty, who's currently playing Star Citizen. Gerard's playing Zenless Zone Zero, which I'm gonna avoid because I know there's people that don't want spoilers. Maniacal Gamer's playing Xenoblade Chronicles 3. Basilin Day is playing Sons of the Forest. Then Store's playing Content Warning. Toasty's playing Baldur's Gate. Riley is playing Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. Let's raid Basilin. I have no idea what kind of game Sons of Forest is. Son of the Forest. How long has she been going? 2 hours. Looks to be similar to Skyrim? I don't know. At least that's the vibe I'm getting. But we're going to raid it regardless. So, let me hit start raid. Alright. Again, tomorrow, Quick Boost Test 2. Which means I'm going to have to do a little bit of practicing tonight. To make sure I'm not too rusty. So that's what I'm going to do. Alright, with that, this has been Table Flip for 20. I'm flipping tables. See you guys tomorrow for Puyo Puyo Tetris 2. What kind of wacky adventures this will we get into this time? Who knows? Alright. Later, guys.